Hello and welcome to Death Wish Gamer. I'm your host EW, and welcome to the pain and agony that is Rimworld at 500% difficulty. Today we're starting a new run because last time we were put into a pretty bad position where tribes had to fight mechs. And if anybody's familiar with how low armored tribal starts are, they got killed. And the unfortunate thing was I was trying to wait them out and force them to come to the colony. It was one of those psychic droning ships that crashed nearby, and a caravan killed half of them, but not enough to kill all of them. But unfortunately, we had this mysterious cargo of a golden cube land right next to the stupid thing. And someone just had to go look at the cube, which, you know, the tribe had to go save him, and that didn't go well. Anyways, let our story begin. Alright, 500% at losing is fun. Difficulty settings. A larger than average map. We'll bring in more civilians. More cannibals, some nudists, some savages, some cannibal pirates. May the fox be with you is our C today. You know, I don't really use the defensive position mod. I don't really have designated fighting positions to begin with. But it's there if I want to use it, I suppose. Alright, so like last time, I like being out into the jungle area, and there's a lot of... No, that's temperate forest. Temperate forest. That's Borean forest. There's not much jungle out here, is there? What do you mean I can't start in the jungle? I mean the ocean. So I'm looking for somewhere that is easy to trade with, but allow us the mountain jungle that I like. Now this sea here is going to be a problem. It's not really a sea, it's a lake. But, you know, the game tries. Or maybe they just lost the definition of lakes in the future. Okay, anyways, okay, this could be reasonable. Not far from the Empire, not far from a tribal village, though I would like one of these types of villages nearby. Look, this one has 3. They're all the same faction, isn't it? Now the only problem with this is that they can a site that could harass us could spawn on the other side of these impossible mountains, and that would be obnoxious, to say the least. Alright, still looking here. There's a lot of jungle here. A lot of people to trade with. I think we'll go... Man, I'm risking it here. They could squeeze through here, but that's going to be a pain to get through all that if it does spawn on that side. And I'm sure we're going to have 1 or 2 spawn on that side. Let me see something. I'm going to look something up real quick. Rimworld, how far can a site spawn at from my village or colony? In Rimworld, world map sites spawn at a very distance depending on their specific type. Temporary minor work sites typically spawn 3 to 9 tiles. Standard quest locations like bandit camps or item stashes often range much further. Usually original require a short to moderate caravan transport. Standard quests. Refugee sites? No. Proximity-based wood map features or sabotage sites typically spawn around 3 to 9 world map tiles away. Oh, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they can spawn this far out, but not too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They can like barely get on the other side of this mountain. And that's unfortunate. And I guarantee you, that's where they're going to spawn. In the most difficult location to reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's still plenty of space. I really don't want to have to deal with a nearly almost too impossible to reach site. But I'm not seeing any good alternative, unfortunately. What are you doing? You little wire chewer? Thought my cat's with me and she... Oh no, I did not mean to hit that button. Oh. Alright. Going, loading. Alright, so... The reason I want jungle is so we can tame elephants. Here's that site again. Oh, it changed the types. So we got a tribal and we got a... These guys. Ooh, look at that. Now, unfortunately, I don't like this. So I can't go too far into the mountain. But if enemies spawn in the cave, will they mine through? Can they spawn at the cave? That'll be a problem. But it can also be an escape route for the colonists. So that's... We could make a maze of traps inside. Or a fire death trap that would heat and kill off raiders. But if it's mechs, well, forget about it. Forget about it. It's still pretty good. We'll work with this one. Now, we just have to pray that nothing spawns on the other side of this mountain that's going to make us have to deal with it. Because that's at least 5-6 days of walking. Alright, let's get to it. So this is our Vixology religion. It's a collectivist. And we encourage child labor greatly. We have the Grand Fox, the Priest, and a couple of celebrations. This one we can do anytime. Oh, I forgot we have a drum circle one. Okay, we should probably do that more often, honestly. Alright. Actually, I want to add tribal tattoos. Because that makes sense. Alright, and let's go ahead and add our foxes. Now these foxes are very basic. I want to allow lenience. Wow, that's a big girl. To develop genetic research so that we can make super soldier foxes, and that's more interesting than starting off with a heavily loaded, pre-generated custom race. So I don't want to go that route. Ooh, look at this one. This one is a jogger. Vengeful child. Great farmer. But let's look at the other ones real quick. Staggeringly ugly. Sorry, gonna have to pass on you. Has an addiction. Gonna pass on you. Can fascination. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. You're 14. I'm gonna pass on you too. You're too young. But what happens on the gram? You're just too young to know it. So yeah, we're gonna take her as our farmer. Everybody else, let's re-roll. All right. Sickly, beautiful, greedy, pass. Addicted, pass. Bad spine, pass. Damn. Oh, he's a wimp? Yeah, that's a pass too. Bad lungs. Another addict. I wish there was like a quick, like a key button for random. So I don't have to keep scrolling over to, or mousing over to the random button. Let's see here. Now, typically, if you're new to the channel, what I like to get is a hunter, a builder, a farmer, a cook, and a researcher. One of those guys have to be a warden, and one of those guys have to be a medic. But those are part-time jobs, so I don't make them a primary focus for them. But for purposes of pregnancies and the debuff of movement due to pregnancy, the hunter and the cook cannot be females. Just for that purpose. Because else the tribe starves, and we don't want that. Well, at least on automatic. I mean, you can manually make them go hunt, but I'd rather let the game run its course, or the work system run its course. None of these are great. Jogger is faster than Fast Walker. That's a 20% increase. Jogger is a 40% increase. So she gets around. And not in that bad way. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Alright, next round. An addict. God, what's with these? Pregnant fox. Unknown father. If it's an unknown father, it's usually a baseliner, which means we have a half-breed. Pass. Okay, here's a researcher. A jealous. That's fine, because usually the researcher becomes our leader, and it gets the fancy smancy room. A masochist. So this could be a cook. And the thing about a masochist, you can give them slave collars and they love it. It makes them happier when you give them slave collars. So right now he's looking like our cook. But we also want a crafter too. Damn, she's too old. Too many debuffs here. So I'm gonna push these up. Randomize the rest. Alright, next. A wimp. Pass. Not what we need. Here's a hunter. A male, tough, hypersensitive. Good with animals, good with shooting. Unfortunately, his skill in animal handling is not enough to tame an elephant. That's a little bit of a problem. But for now, he is our hunter. We still don't have a builder, which needs to be a female. Alright, reroll. And if we are able to replace the other ones with that doctor We have a warden here, so we just need to find a doctor on top of that. Okay, so no. No. And a crafter would be nice too. We can kidnap a crafter later, but I prefer to have one on hand. She's kind of old, but she makes a good builder. Got a bald head. A lot of scars. And she can also farm when she's not building. And she also cannot tame elephants. It'd be good to find someone that can tame elephants. I think you need a 9 or an 8. Let me check that real quick. Minimal animal skill to tame elephants. I want to say 9. It's 8. Okay. All right. Well, we'll keep you in the... Now, we can reverse their age using rituals. That's the quickest way to reduce people's age. We've done that in one run where everybody was like middle age or older. And all these guys are kind of old except for our researcher here. So let's keep rolling. Because we don't have a doctor yet. Here's a builder. She's not the fastest, but she's young, which means she's more resistant to illness. And that's what you kind of want in a jungle anyways. Her skills are up there because she is as old and has more experience, but they're both undergrounders, both cave children. It's like this is her daughter, essentially. But we still don't have a doctor, and we still don't have a crafter. So let's go ahead and keep rolling here. In fact, I'm just going to just re-roll one over. Definitely not taking a pacifist. That's a female. Here's a crafter and a jogger. We can't have 2 jealous characters. That would be annoying. But here's a crafter. So when she's not farming, she's crafting. That could be a problem though, because a lot of the farmers' time is farming. You know, I rarely leave much time to not be farming because they have to farm and cut down trees for the wood that we're going to be needing. So it's going to be demanding on her end. I don't think she has time to craft. Doctoring, sure, but not crafting. Here's a cook. Neurotic. He's fast. A fast cook. He's frail. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on that. Addict. Otherwise, he would have been a good choice. Okay, so here's a cook. Damn, he has a lot of issues. He's pretty old. Crafting. Lazy. I don't like that. 20% reduction of work speed is terrible. Here's a jealous. I can't have 2 jealous people. Damn, that would have been a good doctor if it wasn't a male. For the farming aspect. Not quite. Okay, here. What is this? Medical. Damn. Oh no, this is a farm. Oh, sickly. No, thank you. I don't want a sickly doctor. Damn, she would have been good actually, and she's pregnant though, so that's a no. Addicted, pass. Nope. I'm trying to find this one thing. Okay, here's a cook, but a brawler, bloodlust. He's a lot better at cooking. He's a little older though. And that bowl haircut, what the hell? But he doesn't like to. He's gonna lose a limb. There's no doubt he's gonna lose a limb, so that's not sustainable. That's gonna be a permanent mood penalty once that happens. We don't even have an artist. We don't need an artist, but it'd be nice to have an artist. Alzheimer's? Yeah, that's not happening. Oh, let's see. Misogynist, gourmet, animal. We want good shooting for a hunter. Psychically deaf. No. Too smart, sanguine. But the sanguine helps with the too smart aspect. She's a great crafting. She'll make a great leader, honestly. Then we can have the jealous on someone else if we really wanted it to. So our researcher can be our crafter, fine. But we still need a doctor, and it's going to be hard for her to be... But she's a fast learner, so she might get that up reasonably fast. Side chart dependency. Cooking. Oh, that's a plant. Cannibal. Ooh, what's this? 65. Psychopath wimp. Nope. Nope, wimp did it. That's what ended her career. Crafting, wood in hand. Crafter with the wood in hand. Yeah, that's gonna go well. This is... Okay, here we go. A bad back. Tough. She's a tough old fox with a bad back. 30% movement speed pass. The doc, you die, you bleed out by the time she gets to you. A wimp. Here's a good build. No, another wimp. No, no. Oh, this is a tortured artist, though. Well, she's 50 as well. Yeah, we're having a hard time finding the things we want here. A wimp, pass. Greedy. She would have been a good hunter if she wasn't staggeringly ugly. Oh, man. Crafting, construction. Wood in hand. Don't want that for a farmer. Heart blockage. Damn, she can tear up that mountain with ease, but she's ugly. That's why we put her in a cave. That's why she's good at digging. Okay. He's 45. I'm tempted to make him the hunter just because he'll be able to tame an elephant. But I can't. Not with those stats. Damn, this is rough. Pregnant. Oh, Suzes. Oh. That his wife? Too bad I can't fit her in the role that we want. She's a good crafter. Too old. Look at that medical skill. Bloodless, nimble, and she doesn't like. I hate the whole doesn't do. Like, you got to be able to do dumb labor. You're gonna be making tons of food that needs to be hauled. Damn, this would have been great. Killer, I think that's not even nature. Yeah, she won't even get psychic power, so that's a pass. That's insane cooking skill. I don't like gourmets though. Pretty Iron Will. Another gourmet. Oh, she's 50 though, and depressive. Okay, here we go. So this guy can tame elephants. In fact, that's his primary skill. And he hunts out at night. Oh, we have to say goodbye to the tough and psycho hypersensitivity. But elephants are good early game. Alright, so I still need a doctor, don't I? Got a crafter. I got a tamer, a hunter, builder. Just no doctor. And no warden. No one's good with social skills. That's kind of disappointing. Here we go. What's this? No. So I'm just going to keep rolling until I see something good in medical or social. Frail. Chemically interested. So this will make... Okay, she's going to replace our researcher. So we got our doctor, we got our warden, we got our crafter, a cook, a builder, a farmer, and a hunter, tamer. That's everything we need. I think we finally found our group. Just took like 20 minutes. Let's see, how old are they? 32, 30, 19. Okay. Only one of them is really old. In the grand scheme of things, as childbearing goes. Alright, so let's make our iconic Wishbone character, the little blue-haired girl in my thumbnails. It's about like that. And I like the head to be the wide, narrow point, kind of like a heart-shaped head. How white can they get? Alright, well anyways, that's Wishbone, Vicky Ryan. Am I missing anything? Relationships. We have... Let's not have any siblings. That would be problematic. So... Especially when it comes to the mating aspect. Alright, we're done. Let's go. It just took a long... That took longer than I would like to admit. Alright. So our map... There's those elephants. Now the great thing about elephants is they never attack if you fail at taming. And we already have a cave. So we're going to go in there. No insects. Oh, but there are here. That's going to be a concern during mental breaks. It's pretty far, so I don't want to necessarily harvest the honey. I mean the jelly from them. We just got to avoid mental breaks. Alright, let's start there. Alright, first half of the day is just getting all our supplies to where we want to set up base. Alright, so McCoy, you're the hunter, right? So here's the bow. Who's our second best hunter? Shooter. We actually have a lot of competent shooters. Alright, you can get that bow. Everybody else get the Pilla, the Ikwa somewhere. Oh, that's Rick. Rick? Where's the Ikwa? There it is. And the jaded knife. A wooden spear? It can't be that good. I see. Ooh, I see 2 different Arctic foxes. Oh, both females. Hey, Edward, what's up? So if you have a child in Rimworld, are you still naming characters? I could. Haven't done that in a while. But if you want one named after you, I'm down with that. All right, let's designate work roles. Ooh, we got 2 people who doesn't do any doctoring whatsoever. I had people bleed out because certain people did not want to doctor people. Alright, so here's our hunter. Alright, cool. I'll name the first child after you. There's our... Wait, you're the builder. Damn, our cook's not really a good cook. Well, I thought we had a crafter. Uh-oh. 3 is our best crafter. We can't even make recurve bows. Now she can help with the farming. So was Wishbone... No, she's not a fast learner. Masochist jogger. We're gonna have to kidnap a crafter. And he's a night owl. Alright, where's the anima tree? There is the monolith. And is it me or am I not seeing the anima tree whatsoever? Oh, jeez, it's way over there. We gotta pull that out. Take care and have fun going to lurk mode. Alright, cool. Alright, we're gonna need steel. And we're in marble. How heavy is the cover? Almost immediately. Alright, here's some steel. I want 5 tiles worth. We're almost done collecting all the resources. Oh yeah, next thing, we're going to manage our drug policies to not use too much beer. We got to preserve that as much as possible. It's a dependency drug for us. All right, so we got the anima tree out. Now to plant it somewhere that is, I don't want it next to the geyser because we're going to need that. This will be fine. Since you're over there, you might as well bring it back with you. Okay, let's get our farmer to start chopping down trees. We're gonna need lots of wood. We'll do that first before we start farming, because the builder needs to have plenty of wood to get started. Research. Let's do beer brewing rather. And I'm only going to use Wishbone to plant. She's not going to cut trees. That'll take too long. Alright, so we got that. Okay, that's gonna be annoying. Let's move that a little bit more over. Alright, meditation time. Alright, structure. Alright, let's get a research bench going. Oh, come on, girl. Alright, there we go. Now we're gonna need a stove. And we're gonna want a table. Alright, day one's coming to an end. Alright, let's start getting ready to hunt. Because the pemmican lasts about 2 days. And the wildlife we have available, not too great. Oh, there's one elephant by itself. Oh no, there's 3. Duh, it just blended in with that. Alright, I guess we'll eat the peacocks. Preferably not the ones near the cave. We might have to eat the monkeys. They don't provide a whole lot of meat. Guess I'll keep these for now. We might have to kidnap our first crafter. Maybe we'll get lucky with the genie being the first attacker. Alright, fallen monolith was spotted. Oh yeah, if you have nothing to do, you're mining. Or you're cutting down trees. We're gonna need a butchering table. Looks like we chopped down all the trees. Alright. Wait, did someone... Holy hell. Keep running, keep running. Fuck off. Oh god, why y'all going in here? Oh, because the stupid peacock died there. You're not going to be able to get there. That's annoying. Alright, we're going to have to take drastic measure here. Hey, hero, what's up? Oh, shoot. Sorry, Xavier, I didn't see your... my chat was too far up. What happened with the other run? Wait, what happened to the run where you survived the metal horror? It ended. That's what happened to it. Can I pick it up? No, I can't. Yeah, he went all the way around. Okay, I remember. So what happened was I made a Mechanator and I made 9 Militars. And after that, the raids got so huge that the raid killed all my slaves, most of the Militars, and it was just a, you know, a gradual descent to oblivion after that. Who's our doctor? So yeah. Yeah, it sucks. And the children, the thing is, like, the children were not in a position. Oh, what ended it at the very end was a mech attack. And the sad thing is that we were able to kill off most of the mechs through using Manhunter Pulse or what have you. But we still had the biggest group to finish off, and that was with the Diabolus. And I made a mistake, and you know how it does that targeting thing and shoots a big ball of fire? I thought that, okay, if it targets that area, that's what it's going to hit. But if you are in between that area and the Diabolus, it will hit you. So that was my miscalculation, and everybody in the blast literally lost an arm and a leg each. And while I was able to keep people from dying, except for the one person who got shot through the heart. I kept them from bleeding out. But they were all incapacitated, and the children weren't old enough to doctor anybody, so they couldn't feed them. So everybody was gradually starving to death. It was unfortunate. And eventually the kids were just going to die off because no one... They could cook, but then they couldn't really hunt. It was just going to be bad. With their parents... With all their parents dead, they're going to have like a mental breakdown, catastrophe that's just... They would just starve to death anyways. Well, no, I just thought it was going to hit that spot and not target... Like, not be interrupted, I guess you can say. So, yeah, that was a miscalculation on my part. You know. I guess I should have known better. Like, I wouldn't do that for a doomsday rocket for sure, you know. But, yeah. Alright, it's time for us to make food. Looks like we still have a little bit of pemmican left. So, I mean, we were going to survive if I just dodged that fire blast. And yeah, having a mechanator skyrockets your wealth. Yeah, I thought that, okay, if all they did was add combatants, we'll be better off. But no. The raid that did a lot of damage was a group of like almost 50 Neanderthals. That was insane. And they end up burning a huge portion of... They burned all my medicine, like half my food. They did so much damage. We weren't even able to repair all the stuff before next week's raids. It took 2 weeks of raidings before we were, you know, got the colony back up and running again. At that point, I was like, okay, we got to make the grav ship. We need to get off this colony and move on. I couldn't build the grav ship fast enough, but yeah. That's a cute little raid. Not if they take like, 50 shots each to die. Now the tribals were coming at us at 70 plus. Like, Neanderthals don't come in the bulk as regular tribes do because they are more valuable. I finished my last run 2 days ago with a basic starship ending. Oh, nice. That's the vanilla one? Alright, let's go ahead and restrict this area so we can clean the kitchen. Where's our cook, and why is he not cooking? Rick, what are you doing? Looks like we chopped all the wood. Time to start farming. Alright, first things first, we're gonna make our hops farm. God, you fox, get out of the way. Wait, you just ate the damn meat. Stop eating the meat, guys. Yeah, the vanilla one. I completed the vanilla run once, but that was before they added the 500% difficulty. And now you know the rest of my struggles. I'll make chocolate this time around. Hold on. Okay. Alright, stop trying to eat it and let the cook cook. Where are you anyways? Why are you farming? You should be cooking. You're such a mentally broken fool here. Do I have this like one only? Oh, well, that might help, you know. My very first run was 200% difficulty vanilla without any DLCs. Yeah, it was back before the DLCs started. And that's like one insane fight, right? There's only one monkey left. Okay, so we got that. Let's make the rice farm away from the hops in case of blight. Got a visitor. Afterwards, I moved on to all DLCs and 500%, and since then finished all endings and Sea Ice Run. Damn! Look at you. Now, let me ask you, how much cheesing did you do? Oh, wait. Oh, they ran into the... Oh, sweet God, they got destroyed. Ooh, we got some revolvers. 4, though. I'm gonna wait till they fall asleep and steal the revolvers here. You know, I didn't even put them on the forbidden area. Ooh, alpacas? Damn it, they're on the other side of the stupid insects. Let's hunt the snake. I guess I'll hunt anything that's on this side. Anything small and easy to kill. And won't fight back. That's the important part. It can't fight back. We got a dead monkey here. I'll take it. Okay, we took the... Oh, they're on the... God dang it. Not the smartest or brightest. At least go over here. Oh yeah, he's hunting. Night owls are gonna night owl. I did try out melee multiple times, but never could make it work, so I switched these pawns out for shooters. Yeah, I mean, melee seems like a nice thing, but it's only really to supplement keeping, like, strong range opponents locked down. AKA, they're good for slaves. Okay, I'm gonna add beds here. There are a few mechanics I never really used. Like the IEDs. Or slaves. What? How can you not use slaves? How can you play Rimworld without committing war crimes? I am a little disappointed, hero. I'd rather have them recruited and being a pillar of my faction. But then you have no sacrificial pawns. Everyone else was either food, organs, or money. Well, can't the slaves turn into food, organs, and money when they outlive their usefulness? Let's put the wood outside. So until the rice is out, we can't get any of those elephants. They also use up a lot of food. Slaves? I think one of the things about slaves is that they are faster to recruit than... That's probably the appeal as well. Yeah, he's really shooting at something. What the hell? Oh, it's that turtle. Get that monkey too. Oh, she's getting that train. Damn it. Oh, mad rat. I'm rat. Matt. Here it comes. Gotcha. But I'm not a monster that takes slaves. I don't know what to say, man. I have abandoned a lot of pawns after removing their limbs and taking their organs into the wild to hungry people. Well, usually when I remove their legs like that, it's because I'm making them blood sacks for my vampire. And I usually give them nuclear stomachs so that I don't have to feed them too often. And then I give them genetic makeups that gives them such a low hunger rate that they rarely ever eat. Nope, all prisoners that aren't recruitable material gets their limbs removed. Fair enough. And if you want to sell them. So do they buy legless slaves? Or does that drop their value to where it's like kind of worthless? They get peg legs shortly before? Yeah, that's how you remove them. I find that step a little annoying. Like, why won't you just let me cut the legs off? Let's be real here. The game just wants them to be able to break out. You remove them with other means? I use a mod right now that allows to just cut it off. Yeah, I think that's something that you just have in Rimworld, honestly. Now, I know why they don't do it for entities, and it's pretty much the same reason. They don't want you to be able to avoid the ability of them getting loose. But they can just give them regeneration, so... I don't see why they just don't have it. Or give some of them the ability to regenerate. Uh-oh. He's going somewhere I do not like. That monkey. I gotta keep an eye on these guys. It would have been at night and they wouldn't have attacked him, but yeah. Oh my god. I've been playing Power World a lot lately, and I could have sworn I heard the cat of a stretching sound effect in the back of my head here. Okay, so we got our rice farm. Okay, she can make heel root. We're making heel root. This should be sufficiently far away to avoid... This would be a good size for now. Also, one time the pond with the pond was funny. Sometimes you get lucky and just shoot off their legs. Yeah, I didn't check the relations with the pawns I wanted to recruit. Uh-oh. Was it a family member? Or you ate their father or something? Okay, let's clean this place. So after capturing her and butchering her raid mates, I gave her the meat to stand. Yeah, I have fed prisoners their own, you know, raider friends before. Yeah. The Vixen War Tribe in the Valley of Gods. I wonder why she was always on the brink of breaking down. Because one of her meals had a ring, finger in it with a ring, a wedding ring, and she knew who it was immediately. The solid green is people. You butchered her right in her cell? Yeah, I think that would be traumatizing. Was your main character Dexter? Ooh, one gorilla. Who would win? One gorilla versus 5 fox people? The world wants to know. We got lots of wood. It's time to build... Actually, we need to make a cell. This would be fine. It took 20 Indian days till the debuffs disappeared. Yeah, then that means it was a family member or a loved one. If it took... Well, usually like 30 days if it's like a wife or something like that. She'll always be with you. We're out of meat. Alright, what else is there to eat? Got some monkeys. Is that a turtle? And this guy's having a hard time getting that rat. There's just too many elephants eating up the wildlife number. Got people not doing anything. Right, let's build the wall. Here comes the cancer crew. A waster. Tough waster at that. She's a good shooter, but she has no gun. And we found love between Esoterica and Rick. That's an interesting name. Okay, there's 2 elephants left. If we can break up the elephants and get them to separate, we might be able to pin one down. He's a little closer than I thought. Oh, damn it, found our fox. Foxes! Damn it! There's always a reason to get them killed, isn't there? Animals are really good at finding, or pets are really good at finding death somehow. Alright. Fucked around and find out now. She just took a pillow. Alright, she's the doctor, right? This thing has 6 hours to live. She has 4. She takes priority. Oh my god, this cat's yelling. What? Alright. Alright. Let's bring her back. Got tore up. Oh good, we found some food. I don't know if found is the right word. Oh, Esoterica's pregnant already. It's a waster. Be fine. Damn, she didn't get to sleep. Okay, don't put food here. That's not gonna be enough to feed. Well, it is, but we really need that rice already. Where'd he go? Oh, he went to bed. Oh, there's one elephant by itself. Okay, enough hanging out. That was just to distract the elephant. Sometimes you just gotta improvise hunting. The capybaras is your spirit animal? Everybody gotta have their chosen animal in this game, you know? I like that they added more animals over time, too. So that should survive us for a while. Sustain us for a while, anyways. Get that monkey. Get him. All right. What's he doing now? Oh, the turtle? And the tests are excellent melee work. Yeah. But once we get the rice, we just tame the elephants and slaughter them afterwards. So it perpetuates itself. Let's get another farm going for corn. Because constantly replanting the rice is kind of taxing. You could probably just use the natural. Oh, come on. Yvonne. I'm going to throw you in the cell too. I can't risk you going off and... and trying to eat insect jelly like an idiot. Oh. Damn. You took a little too long there, Rick. Let's jump in the water over here. Alright, we're almost done. Oh, we are done. Here we fed her. Now get to farming. Alright, let's start designing our traps. That's too far. That's wrong. So what does that look like? That's off actually. Yeah, that is completely off. What the hell? Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 traps. That's not bad. How much wood we got? Enough. Okay. How much time left in that meet? That is time. The Solitary Knight. Proseria del Lasos, a knight of the Exodus Empire, is calling from nearby. Her guard were killed in an ambush. She escaped, but is now being followed by a man-hunting guinea pig. Del Lasos wants you to keep her safe at the Valley of Gods for a few hours until her shuttle arrives. I knew she was going to spawn over there. Not the guinea pig. Alright, we're almost to our first psychic power. Okay, Yvonne, what's the deal? Why are you so upset? Hungry? Well, there's food there. The rice is almost ready. Okay, she can do this herself. There you go. Still throwing up over there. Get your royal ass out of here. Alright, time to get our reward. For doing nothing. You just landed the damn shuttle on my construction site? Alright, let's hope for a good power, like Burden. That'll help us kill the elephants if we need to. Oh, terrible. Ah, word of trust. Oh, the rice is coming in. Alright, let's start taming these. Any of them, actually. That's going to be harder for our night owl to be taming, since most animals are asleep at that time. That's actually a bad match. Got a visitor. You might have to be a daytime night owl. Go ahead and start taming. Got Word of Trust. Let's get Esoterica. And we'll let McCoy keep taming. The sooner we get an elephant, the better. It's an 18% chance. Not great. I think I tried with all of them at this point, right? And she got solar pinhole. Wow, what trash. Having a hard time here. Holy hell. You sure you want to be the tamer? Because I'm not seeing any taming. God dang. Not one. Let's make some fine meals. Oh, we don't even have the skill for it. Never mind. Alright, so we got nearly all of this ready. Here, I want a meal. I want the meat to be cooked first. Oh yeah, I don't remember, but are tips allowed, by the way? Aren't elephants also quite wealth heavy? Well, they tend to die frequently, so yes and no. But it depends on the extent of the tip. I don't like any cheesiness. And you know, that's kind of like hard to say what's cheesy and what's not. I prefer trying to play towards how the game was meant to be played. Alright. I mean, you can say like what you do and how you know how you do certain things. That's fine. It's only about a little bit resource efficiency. Okay. How much leather do we have? Let's start making beds, actually. Mouse is not responding. You can build a 2-wide tunnel with animal fences at every second spot. That saves space and resources. Oh, so not to go over the traps is what you're suggesting? Well, I'm not really hurting for space. Before, now I think one of the reason why, because before I had an idea similar to that, and that was adding like sandbags or barricades over, to force them into where I want. But the only problem with that is that it does put a speed reduction on your colonists when you want to refuel the traps. So I did that so that my colonists can get in and out of there rather fast. Well, we don't actually fight in the trap maze. Alright, so we got an elephant. This is Forbidden Zone. This is pets. Now we need a grazing area. One of the problems I was having was that my builder was taking too long to do the traps. And they will get very little done. So, to help combat that, I'd rather not interfere with their movement speed. Also, what I kind of like doing sometimes, double wall at a tunnel with the outer wall being stone/metal and the inner wall wood and wood floors. So the Molotovs could help you out if things go bad. What's the point of the... Oh, so the woods can catch... Okay, so that's something I did once. I didn't make wooden walls, but I made wooden floor tiles so that it can burn. I once watched a group of imps. So basically the tunnel turns into an oven. Yeah. I've done that before. I watched imps disintegrate inside a tunnel like that. So yeah, I get that attempt too. But it's usually when I start building like a maze inside. What I like to do, I like to build mazes in the excess area of the mountain to have pawns run around in a long circle, and I'll have incendiary IMDs and stuff like that. I once, it didn't work out as well as I wanted. I had these little rooms with vents spread around all around the maze. It's not this big, but you get the idea. And they will have toxic packs. And they would release the toxic packs and they'll spew out into the maze as the raiders navigate the maze. So that's like a fun idea, but the amount of tiles, the toxic packs do is not big enough to like fill up a maze worth of tiles. But yeah, I would like, it's a fun idea. Pretty much like a gas chamber, the gauntlet of death for the raiders. It's just like I have this incendiary, toxic maze that I just fill with murder or and I'll purposely make it so that they like zigzag around, but it always takes the longest route possible to get to the tunnel. It's a fun idea. It just isn't. It doesn't have as much, unless what you could do is have colonists. Why did I pause it? No. Okay. Have colonists with a toxic launcher. That way they keep shooting it over and over and over, and it spews into the maze. Of course, the only bad thing about this, no effect on mechs. It does, like, the whole maze is worthless against mechs. The only good thing it does is helps, like, there'll be shortcuts with doors for my colonists to go through. So it helps create distance between me and the mechs, but it will not stop mechs, unfortunately. Mechs are still the biggest problem for my runs. Where's my cook, by the way? Five. He's not quite at 6 yet. Yeah, these kinds of kill turrets with gas or heat are easily counted by mechs. Yeah. But it's fun to employ. What I found, mechs versus mechs, like a mechanator helps a lot against mechs because they can like eat some of the damage. Psychics do well against mechs too. Alright, so Cujo. I once did a chain reaction with the Shelks. The Shelks? Or Shelves? You just now made that? There was a cluster that neither had a range sensor. Shells, okay. Nor day counter. Oh, so they weren't going to wake up at all. So you had time to just like drop shells around and blow them up. So I had one shell in the blast radius and another shell. So they just chain reaction. The sad thing is that like high explosive shells don't really do a whole lot against mechs either. Alright, go tame. True, but I think any mech dies in the explosion of 10 to 20... If you have 10 and 20 shells that do that, yeah. They're working on that, that's why. Alright, beer brewing done. Let's do furniture. We're trying to get our second elephant. I want to get 3 elephants, because we start eating the third one when we need food. I want to get that elephant before we run out of rice. Looks like we're gonna run out of bars. Yeah, people not doing anything. Let's go ahead and start making bedrooms. And we'll just make it along the tunnel here for fun. Save us on construction effort and such. Oh, we used up all the wood. Literally, all the wood, and at least we finished the trap. Where's the damn woodcut thing? Oops, I clicked off the screen there. I need somewhere to put wood. This way of explosion is also viable as a defense. In the kill tunnel, having shells there, here and there, and at the end, either a grenade or an IED to make a chain. Unfortunately, IEDs don't have a huge radius. Come on, bro. We have enough for another bed here. Oh, we're out of rice. Alright, eat the yellow elephant. That's fine. Makes it easier to hunt when you can tame them. Alright, where are we on the corn? 20%. Ooh, food poisoning. Fun. Ah, you messed up the... Oh, you gotta get this door open. Oh. Yeah, we have 2 useless psychic powers. Oh, we got that. Now we should have enough leather for another one. New love. Yvonne and McCoy. Alright, McCoy, you're gonna have to adopt her sleep schedule because you need to tame elephants, you need to be awake during the day to do that. Combat supplier. Oh, here's our raid. A group of Yatakan from the Whatwash Roar clan have arrived nearby. Prepare for a little while, then attack. That's it? 7 of them. Oh, anyways, I don't need this. That was just an example. Alright, looks like she's healthy again. We're gonna go for the insects first. Alright, and they're gonna go fight them. Oh my god! Oh, sweet Jesus. Whoa! What? What? We just got a birthday gift. Oh my god. A plasma sword, a flak jacket, a flak vest, cataphract helmet. It's messed up though. Unfortunately, the armor's no good. A Zeus hammer. Yeah, now we're over our heads now. Oh, but the ambrosia. We gotta appreciate that. Okay, so we can leave the Forbidden Zone now. Now the insects will get dead. Oh, a chain shotgun. Damn, that guy is green. Is that his natural hair color? Okay, I need to cook all that. Do I need steel? Is that what we're missing? Looks like it. You still have plenty of beer. No, you're gonna have to cook all that food now. I'll let you have your little fun, but you gotta cook. Should we clean this room? The place looks filthy. Wishbone has had a strange dream. In it, she saw a black shape unfurling in space and time, growing and consuming. The shape originated from a nearby crumbling monolith. Upon waking from the vision, Wishbone feels strangely drawn to the monolith it caused her. But you know what? I didn't waste a trap, a single trap. And damn, they just went back at it. Okay, we have enough for another double bed. Monkey, I don't trust you. Okay, I guess I should get these before time does. I'm giving you the assault rifle. You can have the shotgun. You can research that. These are still good, actually. We'll eat these. I'm trying to see. There's a sidearm. Who's our best meleeer? 6, a 9, Esoterica. A 10 from Rick. Oh, we have. Alright, jump packs. Now there's one person that didn't get anything, right? Yvonne's still using the pillow. Come on, girl. Alright. Alright, still in heavy cover. Ooh, that's a long pause there. Constant Psychic Suppressor. Constance Agoros, a knight of the Exodus Empire, is traveling near the Valley of Gods. He is being followed by his enemies and wants your help using signals to draw them towards the Valley of Gods. If you do, his enemies will activate a site nearby to harass you. The Psychic Suppressor machine, they are tuned to the male gender, and 3 manhunting rats are wandering thereby. That's the one that reduces their consciousness by 50%, right? That kind of sucks. I don't like dealing with that one. Let's look at our... There's that spike. It's not that big, actually. I kind of expected more. Did we just leave a touch? Oh no, that might be the ones they had. Oh no, because we picked up a Zeus hammer and a plasma sword, so the tusk got put aside. Yeah, don't mind her. She's just doing her thing. And see, this is usually 25 in space. So if I want to keep the same design, do that. Or in like space, you know? Why is she up this late? Well, we don't have a crafter, but we definitely came out well equipped. Let's clean this real quick. Oh, that made that the pet area? Well, I guess it is. We don't have furniture yet, right? Compact machinery. Oh, rice. Is this skill at 6 yet? No. It's actually almost there. Alright, complex furniture. Let's get clothing. Actually, stone cutting. I'm supposed to make that forever. I guess we don't have to be fueling this right now. Gotta work on those elephants. Alright, now you can make fine meals. Oh, he's not stacking that right. Oh, we got 2 elephants. Nice. Two males? That's not good. We're keeping only one of them. Damn, another one. Another male. Alright, let's try to get a female here. Yeah, I was wondering why you only have one research table. Because typically only one fox is good at it. I might make more later. But typically they should be all doing something. Let's eat one of those elephants already. Oh wait, they didn't butcher it yet. Basically, one fox is dedicated to research, so that's what they typically do. And when they're not, they're planting or mining. It's rare that I'm not doing anything else. There are times where I do hit a point where, okay, I don't want to build up the colony anymore to keep my wealth down. Alright, animatry time. That's when I can, like, do stuff like that. But you know what? I don't have any recreational things. What do we get? Done. That's useful. It might not be bad to have a little bit of hay. to make kibble. Cut down on food use. Marriage is on. Okay, let's go ahead and start making the fine meals. He might have to... Damn. It's only that much... Well, still. Yes, just cook all day, essentially. Let's move it while he's out. She's out. Actually, we can make beds. What are we doing? So now we can whack mechs now. Who's the other one? Yvonne? Let's see here. Still all in heavy cover, that's good. Alright, we got the last female. At 12 hours, we're going to start doing carnivorous meals just to get through the meat fast. But I don't think he's going to be able to use all of that. Alright. Oh, no, sorry, buddy. You're cooking through the night. Just 2 more meals. And Yvonne's pregnant. There you go. Good work, buddy. Actually, considering how much space meat takes after butchering an elephant, we should probably go with the larger shelf. Pretty casual day. We need a shelf for the medicine. Let's put it somewhere safe. Over here. In case raiders do get in and the first thing they burn is here, at least we have to go a bit further to get our medicine. How's this going? Oh, it's halfway done. Alright, and now frickin' Esoterica. We'll do the same thing with the beer. Put it over here. That's important as well. Alright, stone cutting complete. Let's go to smithing for helmets. Actually, we can go clothing and make elephant hide clothing. Actually, we don't even have... We have no skilled craftsmen, so that's not really a thing. Okay. The same thing we can say about smithing too, though. We need to find a crafter. Oh, Esoterica. She's in her third trimester. Okay. We need to start making a kitchen so that we don't have too much food poisoning going on. This be a good dining area. There's a mod you recommend? Alright, what? Just to match the layout here. You won't regret it? It's Hajime Music Pack. Okay, now before, okay, so I did used to have like custom music, and I would have like music from the spaghetti westerns, like Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, just because Rimworld kind of has like a Wild West vibe to it. But that doesn't go well over stream because of copyright issues. So am I going to be dealing with copyright issues with the music pack? A Vixen! We have to help this Vixen out. Alright, let's start making pemmican. I don't think they're copyrighted. I have to look into it. I'll check. I have to look at the music list and see. Because even with current Rimworld music, there's one song that's copyrighted. And it's kind of annoying. Start with 600. Don't worry about that guy. We're gonna kill him. We need him for food. Alright, start taming. Okay, a manhunting. Oh, the manhunters are no big deal. Are you familiar with the Mambo meme from the game Uma Musume Pretty Derby? No. I'm not good with music by their actual names. I'm just like one of those types of enjoyers that just like the music but don't get real caught up in the details and stuff like that. Rick, why aren't you cooking? Okay, there we go. No, Uma Musume Pretty Derby is the horse girl anime game, and Mambo meme comes from one of the characters. Okay, I have heard of the horse race anime girl thing. That music uses that meme to rewrite a music titles. I gotta check it out. I'll check it out. Yeah, sometimes when I play League of Legends, I'll put on the soundtrack of another game because I know that's not gonna have any copyright issues. Oh, and then we have a pregnant fox. That's gonna make things harder. How old is this child? A 6-year-old. Oh, we're out of pemmican already. I mean, we're out of rice. We might have to just cook all the meat. Or we can harvest this now. Make do with what we can get. Before we begin, let's get rid of all these. I still wish that they had like a button to where you can just save your pre-made settings here. So I don't have to do this every time I start a new run. I'm gonna have him cook throughout the night here. We need to get this food done so we can travel. We don't have to send everybody because the danger... Well, there could be an ambush. 5... Well, maybe. So I can't take the pregnant woman. And the doctor should probably stay with her. In case she does give birth. You can't say no to the children. It's a female too. Artistic. Not a true fox. Give that kid a gun. Yeah, it's almost as far as it can be to be a nuisance. I need a colony area. I'll send 3 people. And it's Esoterica's 3rd trimester, right? She's just in her first. So it's gonna have to be McCoy, Rick, and Yvonne. Guess we'll bring an elephant. Days worth of foods, 1 day travel. Bring 20. Still not tamed. So it should be a relatively quick trip. Let's just move things around. All right, 6 days or 0.6 days to go. No, not the alpacas. Alright, everybody stays in the colony now. Wait, are these elephants eating my rice? That's not a bad attack. That could have been a raid. And boy, would that make things difficult. If the traps didn't stop them, you know. But a lot of the wealth left the map there. These bastards. I'm gonna eat you. Guess we're gonna need a school, huh? Kind of a shit growth moment. Alright, here we go. There they are. Alright, meanwhile... Alright, we're done. Let's go. Take the steel iron too. That's gonna take longer to get back. Which means we're gonna have to eat something. Don't have a cook. These both have revolvers. We're gonna have to eat this guy. I gotta... Well, I don't know if there's anything to trade. Stop eating my rice fields, you shits. She doesn't haul, does she? Yeah. Trash Festival is available. Oh, she took you forever. Someone has to cook it. Got the shaman. Ugh. Well, that's only gonna hurt one person, and that's the shaman. A pack of mind-hitting guinea pigs have arrived in the area. Ah, they're not that many. And the caravan's back. Alright, you no longer have to cook. Okay. Add components here. Where are we at on this? Why is he doing that when he should be cooking? Okay, a lot of our needs are pretty much done. Oh, I forgot to trade with this guy. Ah, oh well. Another visitor. Oh, we can buy medicine from him. Unloading. A gift? Damn, she's reading. Oh, she just gave us the medicine. That's nice. She didn't stay long. Alright, wood's getting a little low. Let's go ahead, activate the monolith in the dead of night when no one's watching. Oh, this person just died. The monolith's dark metallic surface is warm to the touch, and Wishbone thinks she can hear a faint hum emanating from inside. The lines on its dusty surface seems to squirm in unsettling patterns. Wishbone focuses on the shapes, trying to uncover their meaning. The hum strengthens. The shapes begin to flow in Wishbone's vision. The surface isn't changing. Power begins to uncoil in the empty space all around. The black shape is forming in her mind. As the monolith twisted and changed, Wishbone was overcome with a horrifying vision. In an instant, she understood. The monolith is a doorway, just barely cracked open now. Something dark beyond imagination stirs on the other side, seeping into our reality. Terrified but excited, Wishbone is convinced she can learn more if given the time to study the monolith. A blanket of gritty fog has descended into this area. The fog seems ancient somehow, and it stings the skin. The unnatural grayness of it invokes a sense of dread. Let's just stay inside for now. Let's put the leather here. Average tree sprouted. Alright, we're gonna have to make a room for the child. Oh, and let's make a school area. Let's get some more wood. Alright, corn's getting close. Be lucky to get to tier 3. Oh, looks like we ran out of food. Oh, here we go. I reserve the right to resurrect her if she dies. I hate how you lose important foxes to childbirth. It's always a risk, but I don't like taking them. A healthy child. Lauren, another little girl. Got the deserter. Amatree's ready. Now's our builder, so she's out for a bit. Alright, what power do we get? Might as well eat the rest of my quesadilla. Stun, another stun. I hear it out there. Oh, we tamed the elephant. Guess who we're eating? Oh, we tamed both of them. Alright, we'll keep one. Oh yeah, let's move off caravan mode. Oh wait, we had a female or... Oh no, that's a male. Okay, cool. Okay, Rick, you've been sleeping way too long. Now he's playing hoops. They want priests. A priest. Let's get some baby food. Come on. Oh, and Zora had her growth moment. Zora Farley has reached the biological age of 7 and has experienced a growth moment. She has shown minimal personal growth, complaining that doing meaningful work is boring. Zoya wishes to spend more time playing with a friendly cat, but is too busy worrying about getting attacked by psychic beings with terrible powers. Another night owl. Whose gun is that? That was hers. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and designate everybody to feed the child. Let's make another bed, or bedroom. How much space is that? $17. Probably be better. Oh, I messed that up, didn't I? I may have a... So you gotta cook everything. Oh, we're out of rice. You earned the rest, I guess. Well, anything that comes out is gonna get destroyed by our weaponry. Oh, that's the elephant. Alright, Rick. Get back to cooking. Don't have a whole lot to do. Do we have to do this, really? Fuck. Do not use the hammer on her. That's great, Wishbone. Still under heavy cover. Now, did we get a stone cutting? Okay. Oh, that second groaning, what did it? Should we get up now? Zero. Wow. Alright, we're gonna have to go out and hunt this way. Alright, let's deal with it. Alright, kid, open the door. Never mind then. Alright, we're just gonna live off the rice for now. Alright, your discovery of the Sightseer has yielded new insights, so you can now research the proximity detector. Your colonists hear Sightseers shrieking in the distance. It's hard to tell where they are and how many. They might arrive immediately or days from now. Oops. So let's keep everybody, in the colony area. How soon is the corn? Not soon enough. We could just harvest it now if we want. Actually, let's hunt the stuff that's in here. Just the two things. Alright, let's, maybe I should just harvest the rice. At least this way, I can let the corn complete its thing, and we'll get the full amount there. And we can feed the tribe with the rice. And train the elephants. Are you not wearing anything, kid? Alright, we need to make an outfit for her. And we still need a crafter. Maybe she gets lucky with the growths, and we can get her passionate about crafting. One, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, Rick, it's on you. Oh, at least you're making the best out of your next growth moment. How's she holding up? Diplomatic prisoner. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and make everybody use herbal medicine. And switch the default. Alright. Presirius Dalasus, same person as last time, a knight of the Exodus Empire, has been caught in bed with the wrong person. She imprisoned the inappropriate lover in the show of rejection. Now she wants you to keep the prisoner, Roscoe Smith, caged until the scandal blows over in 19 days. Roscoe is sick with blood rot and will require daily treatment. The disease can be slowed with high-quality care and medicine, but generally cannot be cured outright. If the disease becomes severe, Roscoe will die. So ensure you have the necessary medical supplies. Yeah, I think we can handle that. Doesn't seem like anybody's hunting them. I'm gonna hold off, let Wishbone heal a little bit. She is the doctor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did the sightseers show up? Guess not. Alright, let's go ahead and let her self-tend. Alright, here we go. See how bad it is. Explode. Just two? Switch to fine meals. Okay. What do we want to do? I don't want to risk opening it up and then there's like 8 of them. Last time this happened, I thought the ones that showed up was okay, that's all there was. Turned out to be like 3 times more in the long run. Definitely sounds like there's more than 2. Wait, are we training one of the foxes to be... for some reason. Well, whatever. Okay. I think it's dead. It's not a lot. We're gonna have to make simple meals anyways. Okay. Hopefully they don't put the guy outside our reach. We'll hold off on this. We'll grab it if it becomes safe outside. If not, we'll try it, and if they dump him somewhere not safe, well then, tough titties for him. I should get ready for the corn. At least nothing's in the red anymore. Okay. Oh, poor Waltz. He waltzed right into that one. Yeah. Yeah, there's not just two. Okay, that was that shrieking. Yeah, you always get all the shriekings. For fuck's sake, I never knew that you can hear them that loudly. Yeah. That's the cue that there's side slurs outside your wall. Alright, we do have steel, so... is there anything else we want to do? We could use some cloth to make some of the recreational items. I just wondered what the hell these shrieks came from. The sight stealers. Unfortunately, they're like the only invisible creature that makes noise. The Revenant is completely silent. Let's get this ready for her birth. With the deserter, pass. I just don't find the value of going against the Empire good at all. Is the rice in? Oh, I mean the corn. Now we can finally train up the elephants. I'm gonna switch this to potatoes. And turn down my volume in the stream. Oh! You were playing Rimworld and you were like confused where the shrieking was coming from. That's fair. Let's move this into one of the rooms here. You put these in separate rooms, it's harder for raiders to destroy all of them in one clusterfuck. We don't need this wall anymore. So I'm going to start preparing holding cells for the entities. A wanderer joins. Oh, he's so dead. A brave named Gundozer has arrived and wants to join the colony. She is willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. You can choose to turn her down and send her away. However, the colonists will be disturbed at sending someone away at need. She has a basic social skill of 11. If I say yes, she's going to get murdered by sight stealers. If I say no, my colony be unhappy. She better spawn in a good place to get into the colony. Oh, no! Immediately ambushed. It's a high mate. Oh, man. Oh, shoot, they're just like right there. Oh, she's kind of fast. They haven't noticed her yet. We can try to get them... get her through there. I feel like there's going to be sight stealer over here. Yeah. No, they got her. Shit. Ah, fucker. Got one cut in on her. Him. Okay, that's the builder. No, that's the farmer. Well, if he is infected with the metal horror, it is unlikely to spread beyond him and Yvonne. So I guess we're gonna be okay. Oh, god damn it. Well, there's Yvonne getting hit. You see it in Shriek again. How bad is it? Yeah, she ain't gonna do well. Okay, we got her. Everybody back. But if nothing attacks us, then I'm pretty confident there's none left. Okay. Ooh. The danger of a high mate is trying to build a relationship with a pawn I don't want them to have a relationship with. So how many... I could have sworn there was more. It looks like there's 2. Wait, there's a 3rd one. So put her over here. Wait, why did you get up? Idiot. Alright, I guess we can go back outside now. That's great. So someone's dying here, Wishbone. You wanna like get your shit together? Yeah, you better not go back to bed. Okay. Let's get her a bed. Oh. Oh, we lost both of them. Oh shit. That was the wrong one. Get a little too quick with the keyboard there. Okay, Yvonne, you need to eat. Where's she going? Oh, she's grabbing one of those. Fair. You're gonna need more space. Okay. Life continues. Oh, she looks promising. Really? You gonna do this crap now? Wander to bed, why don't you? A Shambler assault? Let's just take a moment and agonize. All right. Trying to get in the way. She's the building. No, you're not teaching any lessons, pal. You're working on this. Your discovery of the Shambler has yielded new insights. You can now research draw Shamblers. Okay, someone's sleeping on their ass. Honestly, like, he has one job and he doesn't do it well. Oh, you know what? Our elephants. We're gonna have to bring them in too. That's usually how they end up dying, is I forget about our elephants. Oh. Hold on, let them get in first. Okay, let's get a stack of wood out in here. Alright, they're in. So we have some granite here. We're just gonna like seal ourselves in. Oh no, my traps! Gotta get this out of the way. Alright, steal this off. There's no resting today. We might have to keep pushing back. We have 2 hours. Okay, put the wood in here. Alright, they got through that. Alright, animals, I'm gonna have you go with the elephants real quick. These are dying off. Marriage is on. Get the baby. just collapsed. Okay. It collapsed and resurrecting? Let's make another layer. Alright, should be safe. I just sealed Wishbone away. Sealed her off. Oh, they're dying off. Shouldn't be able to get to us. One drop a shard. Oh, there it is. There's only 2 left. 1 left. Alright, this is what we'll do. We're gonna stay in here until the corpses turn to skeletons. And then we don't have to deal with the lung rot. Or we can make an exit here. That'd also work. Christ. Did a beating... Oh, she's gonna be fine. I am tempted to beat her. You have enough food to last us through this, so I'm fine. Just so that they don't run in there. Alright, looks like we're going to be free soon. There we go. That's not gonna be enough. I don't want her repairing this and going into the all that nonsense. You're not getting lung rot, are you? No. Alright. We do have to dump them somewhere. This would be a good spot, out of the way, and no one's going to look at it. Alright, Royal Ascent. She's about to have that baby, huh? And our rooms are denied to us at the moment. Inventory's ready. Kid, why did you go in there? Let's open up this so that raiders will go through it and we want them to. This would be fine too. Like, no one goes past this part anyways. Alright. An archer named Richard is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he will be badly wounded. Richard is not affiliated with any factions. You can rescue him and hopes he joins freely, or capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. Oh, he's a hussar, huh? We can't keep him alive, so goodbye. Oh, they're having the marriage. Oh yeah, the animals. Animals. Go to the grazing area. Let's get that out of the way. I bet you our fox is gonna get lung rot. Okay, he just insisted on eating that. He didn't want the pemmican? Oh, the Connie. I should have put them in the pet area. Oh, God. Alright, never mind. They're just gonna get themselves sick. I'm waiting for the flesh to rot off. Oh, I don't want the elephants getting sick either. Yeah, let's just give them this area over here. Put wood back here. Alright, animatry's ready. It is Rick's turn to get a second power. Oh hell. Where did you come from? Ah! Your colonists hear sight stealers shrieking in the distance. It's hard to tell where they are and how many. They might arrive immediately or days from now. Of course they do. Just some random stray. What is Gundozer's skills? I do not want her cooking. I don't know what she's inflicted with. Oh, and a crafter! Finally, we have a crafter. Done. Is she nature? Oh, she is. Interesting. Okay, we gotta haul stuff in. Alright, Rick got chunk skip. Forced descent. Let's repair this real quick. Let's close this door because the shriekers. Oh, they're done. Okay, cool. Let's move this inside. Well, if we accept, they might kill off the shriekers for us, or at least tell us they're back. Oh, they landed in our area. Alright. A shadow of the Exodus Empire has taken damage and is seeking a place to land. Its commander, Chaonitis, wants to land at the Valley of Gods. Pigskins from the Mosque Glee will attack the crashed shuttle site and attempt to kill its occupants. You must defend them. The shuttle contains Chaonitis, another civilian, and 3 cataphracts. The commander and civilians must be rescued, but the cataphracts may be sacrificed. After 8 hours, a rescue shuttle will come and pick up the survivors. Be nice if the sightseers show up and kill them off for me. Now, I don't want them destroying anything, so I'm going to go ahead and open the door. Motherfucker shoots me first. Oh, they failed. Oh, these assholes break my door. All right, let's see. A friend of mine. Hold on, did I miss something earlier? Oh no. A friend of mine that I always stream Rimworld to each other over Discord while playing asked me a funny question. Do you ever have a non-fighter pawn in your colony, and what do you do with in your eyes useless pawns? So the first question was an instant no. None of your pawns are ever non-fighters. That's not true. And to the second question, I just laughed. Okay, so I did have different types of vixens. I had a red fox, a fennec fox, an arctic fox, and stuff like that. And they had different attributes based on, you know, what I wanted to do. The fennec fox was a doctor specialist fox with a, you know, the doctor's code of do no harm. So they would never engage in combat. However, that does not mean they're useless in combat, because I always focus on tribes. they can learn psychic powers, and they can use psychic powers offensively if they learn the right types of powers. Oh, I see. Well, yeah, but that's my take. If they can learn psychic powers, they're not useless. But yeah. And yeah, I probably know what you do with your useless pawns. But also, still my task take stands. Fair enough. I want this corn in the colony already. That pawn has to have at least a small passion for either shooting or melee. In the course, like, what's interesting is that you don't actually have to be good at those things. Otherwise, I won't take them in no matter what else they can. Because, well, I they still have potential because in the long run of things, the amount of combat you do and all that, your skill gets up there regardless. Same thing with the medic. You don't have to. Yeah, it depends also on the traits. True, yeah, and the traits are important too. Fast learner can negate the penalty of not being passionate about it a little bit. But I was gonna say, um, same with doctor. You don't necessarily have to have a passionate doctor, because I've seen a character with next to no skill, with no passion, get their skill up to 14 over the course of a run. So it really, not a course of a run, but a course of a few years, because I don't complete runs in a short time. Oh, right, it's this quest. Okay, we can accept this now. Why do you put him outside? Someone was stunned, go get him. Oh no, she's heavily pregnant. Never mind. Him. And a cool thing, like what I used the Fennec Fox, not only that they had psychic powers and can contribute to combat, but give them a shield belt, and then they can go in, rescue cons that are down, and get them to a medical bed and start tending to them. So it's not like they don't have a purpose outside of combat. In combat, they can be the ones running up, grabbing down pawns and getting them medical care before they bleed out. That's the cool thing about the Fennec Fox, right? You make them really, really fast, good at doctoring, pacifist. But yeah. I'm gonna convert you. He's gonna be here for a while. I can still haul, butcher, stone, cutting, etc. Yeah, I mean, they do stuff outside of combat, but for combat purpose, what I hate most is wealth that can't defend itself. And by that, I mean, pawns are wealth to the colony, but they can defend themselves. Traps are wealth to the colony. Weapons, armor, they contribute to defending yourself. Attack elephants contribute to the colony defending itself. But hoarding, bunch of leather, all that, it's not good for the colony. So I like to look at it, can it defend the colony? Oh, they're out there now. He has an infection. then the run is over faster than you can think. But if a worker pawn can't help defend the colony, yeah, you got to contribute somehow. But here's a fun little thing. To any pawn that cannot perform combat because they have the pacifist or whatever, if you force them to walk through a tile an enemy is in, they will punch them, even if they're pacifists. That's probably not an intended feature, but it can happen. That's how I was able. I had a run where I had my vampire lord run where I start off as my main character starts off as a vampire child or baby, and it has a second character, you know, the Igor character, as their caregiver, and they raise them and all that. But I sometimes give them pacifists, so they can't do anything offensively. That's what the vampire lord is for when they grow up. But when they were kidnapping the vampire lord because they went down, I was able to stop them by forcing the pacifists by entering the same tile that the fleeing pawn that was stealing my vampire lord, through. And yeah, he'll punch him and then take him out. It was an interesting little thing to discover because I was just kind of screwing around. I was like, no, please don't. As my pawn was kind of like circling around them, but I accidentally made them go through the same tile as they were, and it punched them. And I was like, wait, what? So that's how I discovered that. I was kind of just screwing around with the pawns, and then that happened. Wait, I got him on cleaning. Duh. I think we have everything. I was wondering, like, why were you collecting stuff? You should be moving. If I encounter that again, like an opportunity to just demonstrate it, I'll have the high mate do it, and I'll show you. Damn, they ate through all the food already. Oh, because he's the cook and he's sick. Alright, well, I do need you to cook. Wait, did I just make an extra? That's annoying. Well, at some point, someone's going to destroy this. So we might as well have a spare. Alright, we finally got all the corpses out. Now we're getting the vegetables. We can just hang out inside the colony for a while. I do need meat if I'm going to feed kibble to the fox pets. If I were able to get these before they expired. Or deteriorated, really. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's hope for the best. Please, Yvonne, do not die on me. If she dies, we're gonna resurrect her. There's not really much you can do about death and pregnancies. I'm always so concerned about losing the mother. Yoko, another female. We have tons of females now. This is a female tribe. You just throw the child on the ground. Okay, get off my tit. You're fed. Ugh. I remember the Assassin's Creed lady on the rooftop. Huh? Gonna elaborate on that one. Just take my child. I still have the things I need to make more. Oh, that's funny. I mean, we can fix that though. Oh, hell, the plague. Gundozer, McCoy, and Zoya. How's Rick holding up? Immune? Alright, he can get back up now. Pretty much these three, huh? Yeah, Gundozer is not having a good time. Gets eviscerated by sight stealers, gets an infection, and then gets the plague. Okay, we got all the food. Alright, we're gonna have to make another room. That's a little too close. Got to look like that. Waste pack problem. Just one glitter world? Yes. Oh yeah. Well, she's sick, but... $16, $15. 15. I guess we should make a priest. There we go. Not quite time yet. But so far they're doing good. Perfect. You probably need to attend to more than just Zoya there. Hey, Keoster, thanks. What you up to, man? That blood rot. Eh, it's not great. Doing good myself? Yourself? Yeah, I'm doing alright. This run's going pretty well. We had a caravan get annihilated by sights. No, by. Was it sightseers? Delicious cheesy foxes, yes. They're scrumptious. They dropped a plasma sword and a Zeus hammer. So that's nice. Yeah, the caravan just dropped that, and I was like, oh, okay, thank you. So yeah, our foxes are wielding a power they know nothing about. For a little tribal race. There's still space out there. Oh, just barely. Oh, it'd still be safer to be here. Actually, let's move here. In case I do shoot a mortar shell right here, it wouldn't hit her if she's sleeping. These poor fellas are terribly malnourished, very thin. They ought to put some meat on their bones, have some delicate, detectable round figures. What are you talking about? They have the round figures, the normal ones. Unless you mean like the BBW, which, you know, I don't know. Not quite my taste. Are you talking like American plump? Getting low on wood here. Let's go ahead and chop this. Big and juicy. Nah, they don't eat, like, they don't get that, high fructose corn syrup stuff. So they can't gain that much weight as Americans can. I'm American, by the way, so I can say this. You gotta thank those corn subsidies. I can say it too without being one. Yeah, I'm not any means overweight, so... But I know America weight. I still need meat to make the pemmican. Oh, is she immune? Immune. Oh wow, I wasn't even paying attention. That's usually how I lose characters, is I'm not paying attention to the infection stuff. Man, I don't care. Ah, well. Some people do. Not me, particularly, but... You don't like the thin ones? Depends how thin. If you look sickly, then yeah, maybe not. Alright, where are we on the anima tree? 16? 17? It would be bad to give Gundozer a psychic power because she can't fight. And she can contribute if she did have it some. Okay, does everybody have a bedroom? I think so. I wanted to make more containment rooms. Actually, no, it has to be there. Well, no, it doesn't. Something edible? How was work? What do you do for a living? Oh, well, work was a little slow, but but then you told me about the whole, my Twitch was still streaming for some reason. So I came back. I do Uber Eats on the side, you know, just to keep things afloat while I stream. Yeah, but I don't know what the cost of living you're in, but you can make a good living out of it if you can do the math and calculate your income and your expenditure. Yeah, there's no shame in it. You meet some weird people out there, I'll tell you that. In fact, there was this one time I was in downtown. I live in San Antonio. Smithing? Let's see here. Let's get Devil Strand. I was downtown in the middle. I work nights because what state is that in? That's Texas, the gun state. I work nights because you don't have to work in traffic, like rush hour or anything like that. It saves you a lot on gas in that way. You don't have to deal with the Texas heat at night, not as much, but that helps too. Helps with the AC, because AC spends gas, so the less your AC has to work, you can save a little bit on gas there. And there's less competition for work at night, which means that Uber would try to, you know, if Uber can't find someone to complete a job, Uber will try to pay out more to get it done. So it offers higher opportunity to make more money. But yeah, so about the time I was downtown, and I was supposed to deliver this meal to some building that kind of looked like an office. building, so I wasn't sure what I was looking for at the time. So, but there's this one guy, he walks down the street, or walks down the sidewalk next to me, and he kind of does this like spin to like this 180 spin walking backwards to watch me. And he had this backpack, and the backpack had nothing in it. For those who aren't familiar with this, the guy is, well, he's a thief. Because what these types of people do, they have empty backpacks so they can break into houses and fill up their backpack with stuff that they can pawn. So obviously he's out at night looking for something to steal, and he sees someone that looks like he may not be in the area, he's not from the area, he doesn't know what he's looking for, he may not be paying attention. So he's watching me, and I just stare him down because I'm Southside. I was about to what? Kind of just tell him, what, you're staring at me a little bit too long, and unless you got something to say, you need to be walking along type of stare back. Yeah, it's pretty much. And he just nods at me and walks off, okay, it's not worth the trouble type thing. He's estimating, can I grab the food and run off before he can react? That's kind of what he was eyeing me up for. I don't think he was looking for a fight or anything like that. He just wanted to get a quick meal. Because, Uber Eats, I'm carrying food in my hand. It was from, I think it was Denny's. So, it's like that country fried steak type of meal. But anyways. But I'll tell you this. Door-to-door salesman is even more dangerous. So you might not think. But yeah. When I was door-to-door salesman, I was selling AT&T internet door-to-door. I had people pull guns out at me, because people hate apparently people hate door-to-door salesmen. So here's that. Let's get this to potatoes and sew that. It's best to assume I have no idea what the food is and explain it, since restaurants are not universal. Yeah. That's true. Not every state has Denny's or stuff like that. So I'm not sure how, statewide Denny's is, but yeah. Door-to-door salesman. I had a gun pulled out at me a couple times. The cops called on me. And the cops are chill though. They don't see it as a threat. They're just you're just trying to do a job. I'm not going to arrest you or anything like that. We don't have the Chick-fil-A. Oh, I don't need Chick-fil-A too much. I'm more like a KFC guy. But you know what? Golden Chick is not bad. It's not fried. It's roasted and stuff. So it's pretty good if you want a different taste. But unfortunately, chicken doesn't fill me up. I'll eat chicken, and then it's kind of like Chinese food. I'm hungry later. Fast food here is losing popularity. Well, it's because it's getting more expensive. Where are you from? What state? Canada? Oh, hey, Canada. I drove through Canada once. Through British Columbia, from Vancouver up to Alaska. I was doing a summer job up in Alaska, and I drove there the entire way. And it's 1,400 miles from the border to border, But I figured, okay, and this is from Texas. I drove from Texas all the way to Alaska. And I went from Texas to California, up the West Coast on Highway 1, all the way through Canada. But on the return trip, I calculated, okay, if I maintain 90 miles per hour through the Yukon, sounds like a good trip. Yeah, it was fun. I got to see a lot of stuff, the redwood, National Park, definitely something to spot by. I love the coast off of Oregon. Oregon has like this coast that kind of feels like those old 50s or 70s, I'll say 70s, movies where you have that windy coast with a lighthouse off on the distance, and it's really isolated. No one's out there. If you're like those type of people that's kind of like solitary, like I am, that like to be alone most of the time, it's a great beach for that. But yeah, if I was to move, it would be Oregon coast, the coast of Oregon. But anyways, yeah. So I was estimating that if I traveled down the Yukon, I think it's the Yukon, right? Going around 90 miles per hour, I could get out of Canada. I can get through Canada within like 2 days or something like that, because it's a long trip to get through 1,400 miles. Or maybe I can do it in one sitting. I think that's what it was. Because I had this like sweetheart in California, in Big Bear, California. It's a 1,400-mile trip from Texas to Big Bear, California. So it took me 22 hours straight to drive there. So it's probably one day through Alaska's border to Vancouver's border. So I was calculating, okay, if I maintain this speed, I can get through Canada in one day. Because it's probably no surprise to you that much of northern Canada, there's not much to sightsee, really. There was a frozen lake I walked on. That was fun. But other than that, yeah, it's just lots of wood. Lots of trees. There's a burnt down forest I drove through, but that was interesting. Sad too, but it probably happens. Thousands of miles of acres just burnt. But I was going down the curve or a bend a little bit too sharply, and I felt the car lift on one side, and I overcorrected by steering to the left to trying to get it back on all four wheels. And because of that, my car turned sharply to the left and shot off the road. And I hit the brakes. And what's interesting is, like, I don't know what it was, but something in part of me just kind of felt like, okay, just not everything's gonna be fine. Just brace for impact, and you'll be okay. And that's pretty much what happened. Like, I did hit a tree. The left wheel of my car was disembodied, I guess you can call it, and the car was total, but I was fine. I think I remember like having a moment of, I didn't lose consciousness or anything like that, but I do remember everything kind of, it was so it happened at night, so it was pitch black. My headlights were taken out by shrubs and stuff like that almost immediately. So it was completely dark. My car was just moving forward at a high speed in complete darkness. But my friend who traveled up there with me had this monkey. She wasn't with me on the return trip. She stayed a little longer because she was a manager in one of the stores. So I was just heading home after the summer, summer work. And she left this little monkey that starts howling when you throw it. So that's the one thing I remember hearing when I hit the tree that stopped my car, was the sound of the monkey screaming across my car. But I do remember, like, there was a little bit more than a microsecond of me not hearing anything or seeing anything, but I was consciously aware of that microsecond. So I probably had like maybe a minor concussion, or like when my head hit the airbag, of all my senses were briefly muted at the time it happened. But I did hear it continue screaming, the monkey screaming, when my senses returned, like a microsecond afterwards. But yeah, it was interesting. But I do remember one thing. Like I was not far from the road. Cause I guess I must have like ran off the road almost parallel to it. So, but I had to climb up a steep slope that was like 8 feet up, and I had to do this while carrying. Because I played the piano, right? And I went to the Alaska with my electric keyboard. It's like a 50-pound keyboard. I had to throw that on my back, and all my music, because all my music was like a lifetime of. Because I played music since I was 5, so this is like a lifetime of music I have collected that I played. I couldn't just leave it in the car, and I grabbed like a suitcase of clothes, because I don't like. Part of me was like, okay, you have to get out. You have to, take what you need, leave everything else, So I took my keyboard and my music and a luggage of clothes, my cell phone, and a charger. I do remember this one moment, like when the cars finally stopped. I thought to myself, you could be dead and not know it. And I thought about that for like maybe half a second and said, okay, shut up and get out of the car. You got to get going. It's like, that's cool, but you know what? You got work to do. So yeah. So I climbed out of there, and when I got to the road, I remember seeing the night sky, and it was like the fullest sky of stars I've ever seen. And I noted that, and then I got to the road, and I remember passing up a couple of cars along the way. I was like, oh, I got to get out soon, because if I'm to weigh them down to get help, I'll be stranded out in the middle of nowhere in Canada, right? But I don't have Canadian insurance or anything like that, so like none of that would be free for me. So, but yeah, there's a car came, they stopped, and the father, he had his sons in the back. The father spoke French, and so we weren't able to talk, but the children were able to talk to me, and they were about like 18 or around that age, young adulthood. So they said, okay, yeah. We talked, and they dropped me off at a work camp. You have to get insurance. Well, I didn't plan to spend that much time in Canada, because I don't have any like legal reasons to be in Canada other than I'm trying to get through to Alaska and back, But yeah, they dropped me off at a work camp, and a police officer from the nearest town came by, gave me a ride to the town, and I think it was like Terrence, British Columbia was the place I ended up. And it was the smallest little town I've ever been in. Well, no, I would say Healy, Alaska had a population of 24 people. You're only there to work at the national park because that's a tourist attraction, where you can like go on a helicopter ride to be on a glacier or something like that. That's where I was at. But it was like a small town you can walk through in 5 minutes. Literally just walk through it. But yeah, for a moment there I was like, wow, I might be stuck in Canada until I figure out how to get, because I still had a long way to go from Terrence, Canada to, I think it's British Columbia, Terrence, British Columbia to Vancouver. And I couldn't find like a rent-a-car or anything like that to get me out of there. And I had to wait for my car insurance to get back to me. And they were like, didn't know what to do at first, because yeah, we usually deal with, people having accidents in Mexico, because I'm from Texas. So obviously like the majority of people who go traveling international, usually go into Mexico, and they're like, yeah, we didn't have any contacts to make, to know who to talk to and stuff like that. So, and I'm thinking in the back of my head, like, why are you telling me this? This is not helping my assurance or my confidence in you as my insurance company to tell me you didn't know what to do. It's like, This is something you keep to yourself, buddy. Like, don't tell me this. This is an inner dialogue with yourself, all right? Tell me what you're gonna do to help me get out of here. Because I had full coverage on my car because I still had car payments on it, which requires me to have full coverage in case of a car accident. But yeah, I mean, it was a whole journey. I didn't take it too seriously, but I felt like a little bit of despair because like, wow, I could be stuck in Canada with no way out. But another thing, like I could have been dead and no one would have known where to find me because I was like literally in the middle of nowhere, fell off the road, and no one could have seen me or find me or my body. So that could have happened. My parents, my family would have no idea what happened to me. So that's like something I have contemplated about, like how that all that could have gone wrong, you know. But yeah, but for the most part, I came out mostly uninjured. I remember that once I got to the work camp, my legs got wobbly because you know if anybody have ever experienced with adrenaline, because when I like had to scale up this steep slope, it was like an 80-degree angle. I had to climb up with a 50-pound keyboard on my back and do it at enough speed to catch the cars I passed. Um, I just like, wow, my legs are really wobbly, and I didn't know why. But after like talking to the paramedic, they're like, yeah, that's just like, you know, your adrenaline kind of like dropping. And no, my fox, why? Malnutrition. I left them in here. Oh shit, 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 shit. I forgot. Oh, that's sad. I typically well stream Rimworld is typically what I stream, yes, but I do like League of Legends. I'm currently playing Power World, but I'm kind of doing that offline because it's very grindy right now, especially with the difficulty I set it on. And I didn't think people be that interesting to watch. But it's also because how YouTube works. If I start streaming something else, it treats me like I'm a brand new streamer, and no one notices that I'm streaming, and I lose a lot of viewership and stuff like that. It kind of sucks. So long story short, but yeah, I mean, I stream other games, mostly strategy games or stuff like that. Can we feed these foxes, please? Totally forgot about them. About feeding the animals, yeah. To think, I put them in here to keep them from harm, and then I left them to die. But we cannot eat foxes because that's a sacred animal to our religion. And I just was talking and talking and talking. How's everything, by the way? Let me look at the field here. I didn't even know this guy dropped with all this. Do you see me right there? It's just something. I bet Amanda is trying to sell you something. Yeah, that's usually the series of questions I get when they want to sell me art. So if Amanda, you're here to sell me art, I just let you know that I do all my own thumbnail work and stuff like that. I appreciate the hustle, but I do my own stuff. I'm also an artist. I play piano. I'm also an artist, but you know, I don't do art very much myself. I just use AI at this point. So I appreciate it, but yeah. Oh, of course not. Okay. If you're just legitimately here to watch, sure, cool. Appreciate it, man. Okay, I need to put this stuff somewhere. I'm gonna put steel and wood. What the hell am I trying to say? Steel and wood outside. You wanted to ask me about the game? Okay. Well, you sure ask away. I can hear them everywhere. They're out here. They're over here. There's a lot of sight stealers on the map. I think I'm only gonna need one collection of cloth for the time being. I was thinking about to play this. So first, I wanted feedback of the game. This game. All right. Well, it's a colony simulator with a lot of. It's a like a dystopian world type of setting, where it's a every man for themselves kind of world. That's why it's called Rimworld. Rimworld is a world on the rim of a galactic civilization, but in this particular galactic empire has collapsed due to a vengeful AI that had broke the empire. Yeah, it's a great game. There's a lot of nuance. There's a big learning curve. I could tell you, like the first 400 hours is learning how to play the game, like all the little intricate stuff that you can. Infinite replayability, a lot of options, a lot of customization. Yes, the DLCs definitely add a lot of customizations. My favorite ones is Biotech, Anomaly, Odyssey, with royalty and ideology kind of being like mid-tier stuff. But I would not play without any of those. You know, typically, I know that I'm in with the Rimworld Cup, and that's just vanilla with no DLCs. But the DLCs I think brought a lot to the game, and I enjoy it. But I can understand some people's diehard nature with the vanilla version of the game. Which, by the way, has there been any word about a new DLC? It's kind of around that time when a new one gets introduced. But yeah, you can do a lot of stuff from. It is in development, so there's something that's on the books, huh? I'm trying to remember another game that had a lot of a huge learning curve, but once you start getting the hang of it, then you get like really into the mix of it. But anyways, yeah, it's fun if you like colony simulators. That has almost a lot of people treat it like a tower defense game, which developers didn't really want. But oh, how did they get inside? No, you opened the door, didn't you? Okay, the question is how many got inside? And did you let them up? They probably were chasing me, so probably not. A lot of them out there like that. They're like the vanilla. I'm sure. There's a lot of purists, you know, I call it purist. Or you just happen to walk into the door to open it. Now I know Gundozer has taken a lot of hits. So if anybody was, oh, she's delicate though. I can't risk. She'll go down rather easily. But I do need to get rid of these sight stealers inside the base. Okay, we got 3 of them. Alright, so I've been kind of distracted with all the talk. Gundozer is also a crafter, so we need to make use of her and have her make stuff. We have access to... Oh, we don't have... Well, we can make helmets, so I guess we'll do that. Oh, do you have not enough steel? Trees ready. I'll be fine. Alright, so Rick, you already have that. We're gonna give Gundozer a psychic power. Oh, okay, why you keep going out like that? Why are you in home? You should be in pet area. I hope they didn't get in. Wow, they almost got in. They almost broke that door, too. A lot of them out there like that, yeah. Oh, wait. That was to the other question. Oh, here we go. Oh, they're dropping right on top. You gotta be shitting me. Is there someone that's faster than others? Here's a jogger. I'm gonna have to open this up and let them in. Fucking headshot. No, don't have her tend anyway. Don't go out there. That's annoying. Parker gets a few shots in and hits every one of them. Oh no, my elephants! Shit. How many are there? 10? We're lightly armored, so I really don't want to deal with them. Normally they don't like hurting animals, so I'm kind of surprised here. I was hoping for more side stealers. The damage is going to be minimal. Let them bleed out. Go juice addicts. Unfortunately, the elephant's going to die. If we rush over there while they're distracted, we might be able to kill the ones that figure it out. But this will put me in a very bad position. But most of them are already hurt. doing? Where are they going? You don't seem too interested. $2, 5 hours. Oh, they're fleeing now. Interesting. Damn. All that training and I didn't use them. Use medicine. That's probably the only way I'm going to be able to save him. Okay, well. We do have a couple of sight stealers alive. Oh, we got meat. Oh, permanent brain damage. Not a whole lot. Still most of its brain there. Oh, it died on the platform. Looks like it stopped bleeding, right? She should be able to save that one. This one doesn't have brain damage. Have you used up all our medicine? Oh. Did no one feed this guy? Keeps happening. Okay, so Rick, you're the cook. You're doing a terrible job at it. I'm gonna make you work. Oh, we lost the other one. Maybe we're in the middle of a fight, but... Alright. So back to this. You know, that was not a small horde, too, for a drop pod right on top of you. Burden, nice. That's actually pretty good. See, there was 11 of them. Oh, the traps are up and ready. Oh, it died. Oh, several of these died. That's unfortunate. I can take the monkey. It's already been a day since we killed this thing. Oh wait, what's that? Why is this X'd out? Okay, back to... GS smithing. Right, and then that whole attack. Okay. So let's make ourselves helmets. You're researching something, right? We got everything closed up again. Let's get this chopped up. What did I... Carnivorous meals, so... Not sure why you had to go back out. There's plenty of meat on the thing here. Okay. I think we might have scared them away. Maybe. Unless they were trying to sell me, and when it didn't look like they can push it, they went with the, oh, I was just interested in the game. No, deflect. Alright, we're free to go outside the colony now. Alright, bioferrite extraction. So... Oh no, we have a male and female. Perfect. Alright, dark visions. Now that was quite a raid. How much wealth do we have? 40k? 41k, essentially. That's scary. We keep seeing raids like that. That might have been an extra large raid, and so we might not see a follow-up. But yeah, that was could have been devastating if we had to fight that direct on. Oh god. They like getting caught on fire, apparently. Gonna waste a day beating out fires. There we go. Nothing in the brewery. We have tons of beer, so we're good on that. In fact, we probably should stop making hops right now. Oh yeah, I wanted to make kibble for the animals. Is a gorilla carnivorous? Hi, an omnivore. Oh, it eats raw meat, yeah. But it eats vegetables, so probably just gonna eat some plants. Alright. Colony looking good. What should we do next? Wood is okay. We can wait a little longer. Maybe a dedicated crafting area. Alright. Ooh, the corn's getting ready again. Or at least there's some of it. Oh man, Yvonne, you got a child to think of. Ooh, we're out of food. Ouch. Lots of rhinos, unfortunately. Go hunt. We're out of elephants. I'm surprised that we haven't had another child, pregnancy yet. Usually these foxes, like, are pregnant back to back, Irish trends and whatnot. Oh, we already have meats. What's this? A shotgun? Does anybody need a gun? Not really. Oh, let's find those. Okay, let's put building stuff out here too. We'll just work on helmets for now. Alright. Let's go ahead. Oh no, not the potatoes. Yeah. I don't think they can get to the heal room. Oh, the water's actually killing the plants. Actually, I have plenty of medicine. Ah, that sucks. Just trying to keep the colony fed is taxing. Yeah, we got those alpacas, huh? Oh, he's catching up. Wait. Oh yeah, okay. I should have used hay. Oh, but he did get it. Okay. I have him on the pet section. Let's keep them out of the dining area so they don't eat our meals. Are we out of steel? Is that why she's not crafting? It looks like it. Alright, let's dig out more steel. How much did we make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She made most of them. So, okay. But if we want to make plate armor, definitely want to start getting ready for that. I went double stranded. But we need complex clothing before we can get to plate armor. Void provocation complete. Let's do psychophagy. And let's also get advanced rituals. Okay, we can go ahead and farm that again. Oh. So why didn't you put that here? Oh, maybe because of this. Alright, let's go ahead and make a stone cutting bench. It's getting a little low, so let's go ahead and chop some. Okay, we do not need to harvest more. We have plenty of hay at the moment. Probably gonna run out of vegetables before the next harvest. Did I not set this? That will help. Oh, let's not send it over there. Got a new little elephant. Alright, set to guard. How's it slow, guys? Growth. Tier 3. She's 8. She got 2 more years. 1.5 years. It's promising. That's not our monkey. Get rid of the stuff that don't belong in here. Let's get these too. Alright, Ametry's ready. Anybody who doesn't have a offensive psychic power, go ahead and get one now. So that's Esoterica, Wishbone, Rick. Yeah, those 3. Water skip, not offensive. I make the pool table now. I'll let her finish mining that out. So now, moving forward, whenever parts of the wall gets destroyed, we're going to replace it with marble. We need this anymore. Alright, guys. So, I'm going to go ahead and take a nap before work. But thank you for joining me here at the Deathwish Gamer. We'll continue our saga throughout the week. Might be a little busy on Saturday, so I might not be able to stream tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, guys, you have a great one. Until next time, stay safe, be well, and good night. Enjoy your weekend, guys. Ciao.